Hey, Tactical Fud, buddy, how you doing? I've been meaning to email you about the channel stickers. I just hadn't had time, but I'm gonna get with you pretty soon. I need to get some stickers made up. You had a good week? Yeah, I've been meaning to do. I really need to get those going. I've just been so far behind, but I'll email you and get with you pretty soon. I appreciate the help with it too. Hey, Andrew, how you doing, buddy? Huh, yeah, been pretty chilly here for our standards anyway. You know, when you're used to it being upper 90s every all month, then dropped down to 43. It got pretty cold last night. Hey, Chip, how you doing, buddy? I appreciate you coming in. There's Jerry. How you doing, Boxcar Jerry? What's going on, buddy? Yeah, how's y'all's weather? It got 43 last night. I think our high is going to be about 70 today. But we've been so hot here. All of a sudden, it dropped to 43. Got pretty chilly real quick. I love it. Feels good, but as soon as the cold snap hit, my dang air conditioning quit working. So I hadn't had any. I mean, my heat quit working. I don't know why I said air conditioning. So it's been a little chilly in the house last couple of days, but they got a part ordered. They said they'd come in and get it fixed this week. Jerry, I appreciate you sharing this live out, buddy. I really do. Good, Chip. That's good to hear, buddy. You getting ready for trapping season? Uh-oh. Hang on. It says my camera was unplugged. Huh. My camera kicked off for some reason. Oh, that is kind of chilly, Jerry. I mean, I'm ready for some 62 during the day, but the 43 at night with no heat, that kind of got me a little chilly. Grandkids didn't like it much either. They were all bundled up like mummies in there when I went in there. 38 this morning. Wow, Andrew. Now see that we get it takes all the way to the middle of the winter for us to get to 38. I'm hoping we don't get quite to 38 as a garden. I don't want to get any well, yeah, I guess you can get a frost around 38. I don't want any frost yet. Need the garden to get going a little better. Hey Dan, G23, how you doing, buddy? What's y'all's weather today, Dan? I like 62 though, Jerry. 62 is that feel comfortable. Good. I enjoyed your live stream other night, Dan. It was a fun one. I tried to get lingo on there best I could, but nobody picked up on it. Yeah, I agree, Jerry. I like to be outside when it's 62. That's good weather. Oh, was it a frost, Andrew? I knew it got down pretty, that's close enough for a frost here. And I don't mind it when I'm trapping, but for the garden, I need to get about another 3 weeks of mild weather, a little milder weather before the first frost. I planted my collard greens and my uh, cabbage the other day, and about half the cabbage died. I don't know. I may have to go find me up some more cabbage, but the greens look pretty good. 61 and cloudy this morning. Well, Jerry said it was 63 there at his place, so I don't want any frost just yet, but I'm looking forward to it for trapping. Maybe the snakes will go back in the ground or wherever they go when it gets cold. I still got green beans going too. They seem to be doing all right. My butter beans are doing all right. Matter of fact, I got some butter beans I could probably pick today. Hey, Michael. How you doing, Michael Hurtnick? What's up, brother? We're just talking about how chilly it is at everybody's places. Some people are still mild. Some people are getting pretty chilly. Oh, okay, Andrew. Well, my garden could probably tough that out, but as long as it's not a hard frost. 351 Cleveland. What's up, brother? You probably a little chilly if you're on the lake today. I imagine it got pretty cool up that way, though. I imagine Georgia boy probably got he's probably getting close to a frost up there up on Lake Hartwell. 66. Yeah, see, that's cooler than what we are, I imagine. I think it's done warmed up closer to 70 here. Thank you, Dan. It won't be long before we start getting some frost, so I imagine. At least this year, we've actually had somewhat of a fall. Last few years, it's went straight from summer to winter here. And it's been really nice having some fall weather for once. 4 weeks, Andrew? That's not bad, buddy. I'm probably going to start some coons, get some coon traps out around Tuesday or Wednesday. I was kind of holding off till I knew it was going to be cool because it's still warming up pretty good in the daytime here. 81, Michael. Good grief. Now that's too cold for fall for me. I like it to be down at least 70 for a high. I imagine Bernie's probably that hot too or hotter. Yeah, I know how that goes, 351. You don't seem to bother you as much when you catch him. I tell you what, though, it gets cold out there on the lake when you don't have any cover and that wind picks up a little bit. It's cold fishing in the fall. I like it, though. I used to do some of my favorite fishing was in the fall. I used to go with a buddy of mine, had a, I don't know what kind of bass boat. I don't know if it's a Ranger or what, but he'd take off across that lake in the winter and freeze me to death. That's good, Andrew. See, right now I can set for coons, coyotes, and beaver, and I'm just gonna start working on the coons right now. We're still so dry. It's been close to almost. We're coming up on 4 weeks with no rain, and our water's down bad. Matter of fact, I'm sure all the lakes are down. 84 there too, Dan. Good grief. That's funny too, because we're supposed to be the South. It always gets cold last here. It's kind of funny. Sometimes I'll call my buddy down in Florida, and it'll be the same temperature down there as it is here. And he's right on the coast. Did you, Dan? I really didn't. I didn't hear much. I figured somebody'd chime in and comment about it. Nobody else did. Yeah, our mornings have been beautiful, Michael. Like I told them earlier, I think it was like 43 this morning when I got up. Nice and brisk, But and we've had a little bit of a wind all week too. I need to get out and burn some stuff, but as long as that wind's up, I really don't like to burn when it's too windy, especially as dry as we are. But I love these cool mornings like this. I like it to be about low 40s in the mornings and about middle 60s during the day. 62 there, Chip. Well, you might have the record then because it was 63, I think, at Jerry's place. So, Loki Trapping, how you doing, brother? I appreciate you stopping by. I know you're getting ready for trapping season. Do y'all have anything open this year round, Loki? Andrew, I gave a bunch of my DPs away. I've only got about 2 dozen. So at any given time, I probably won't have more than 24 at a time out. I gave a bunch to a landowner that was having coon trouble in his pasture, and then I give some to a buddy of mine who had a bunch of coons getting in his chicken house. I give him a couple. Have you, Michael? We've had a burn ban on. Well, it's not so much a burn, just a burn warning. Like me, I burn in a barrel, so I could probably get away with it. But we're not allowed to burn before October 1st. We can only burn from October 1st to June 30th or something like that. So we only get about 4 months, 5 months of burning. Yeah, Jerry, luckily it'll be a long time, I hope, before we get to 26. But you're right. I'll complain about it being too cold. But I really do. I really can handle the cold better than I can the hot now. I just cannot handle hot and humid anymore. Good deal, Loki. Uncle Jim, too. What's up, brother? I saw you got a new video out. I'll get by there sometime this evening. Check it out. It's a quail. Well, it's a half a quail. My dog jumped up on my dog attacked the quail and yanked it out of its mouth. So it's got a big hole in it. I need to get another one, put it back in his mouth. Wow, that's a lot of traps, Loki. It'll I won't get that many out unless I include my water traps. Most of the time I don't run more than about 50 at a time. Unless I'm running a water line too. It's going you ought to produce, but it's gonna be some long lining, buddy. Oh, that's good. This Saturday. Awesome, brother. Well, Jim, I'll burn, you know, in my burn barrel, and I'll let it burn from daylight to dark, and then I just put the lid on it and go, let it burn the rest of the night. I don't put it out. Yeah, it was a little Jack Russell, Jim. That it would eat anything. I mean, it would chase anything, kill anything, and when it saw that bird in that mouth, it jumped about 4 foot up on the counter and yanked it out of its mouth. Yeah, I saw she was trapping with you, Loki. That's great. She got 9 last year. Together, y'all put up a lot of fur this year, I bet. That's about what I'm running, Chip. It's hard for me to run that many traps at any given time though, because all the places, most of the places I trap coyotes, I can't even get in until after deer season. So it's after Christmas before I can run a long line. But then I'll go ahead and get out 50 traps at a time. I I usually try and get on the coons, and I'll try and get my water trapping done if I can. And then around Chris, I may pick up a small coyote job here and there, but after Christmas is usually when I'll put out my big coyote lines. I'm hoping to pick up a couple of new properties this year, though. I think I got them, but if I do, I may be able to trap coyotes before Christmas. Huh. You need to get her a channel, Loki. I've seen her on your videos. You need to get her a channel. Do it too. I really appreciate all y'all being in here so early. Matter of fact, it got so chilly out here. I wound up having to put all my powder and my primers back in the house because I'm having to run that little propane stove out here. I didn't want it right out here where all the powder's at. Well, that's good, Loki. I like to have somebody on trap line with me if I can, Especially if I get hung up one of those Connor bears. They'll do it, Jim. I'm telling you, Jack Russell they are relentless. That one I had, there was a possum. There was a possum at my old house, and he chased that possum around the yard, and it went down a hole and up under a bunch of stuff. That dog stayed in that hole, I want to say 24 hours, would not come out. He kept digging until he got that possum out of there. That's the best little dog I ever had. Oh, that's awesome, Chip. Glad you got some more land. I'm hoping mine comes through. But yeah, our gun season coincides exactly with trapping season. So it's hard to really get in any big farms until after that. And luckily, the farm I trapped last year, their cows start calving just about that time, so it works out good for me. I'd love to have another one, Jim. You got to be ready if you're going to be a Jack Russell owner, though, because they are 90 miles a minute. But they're good little dogs, and they're hunters, that's for sure. This one wasn't, Jim, but I think it's bred into them. They use them for squirrel dogs, fox dogs, groundhog dogs. I've seen them trained for everything. But they will dig, and I guarantee you that little dog could run and jump. If they was low enough limbs, it could climb a tree at least. I mean, I've seen it climb a tree up 6 or 8 feet. They're amazing little dogs. Feists are the same way. A Feist looks a lot like a Jack Russell, but they're good squirrel dogs too. Well, you'll probably do it, Chip. You knocked the bottom out of it last year. I just don't see a whole lot of red fox around here. We got them. I caught 2, but that's all I caught last year. There's old Georgia boy. Tell us how cool it was in the mountains this morning. I bet Hartwell. I bet Hartwell was a little chilly this morning. Oh yeah, Loki. I love red fox. We got more gray fox than we got red fox here. Yeah, rat dogs. They're good rat dogs too. I tell you, they'll hunt anything. And if you trained one to target certain things, they're great little dogs. I guarantee you, Jim, if he had much chance, he'll be on a boat. A mountain fight, yeah, fights. I don't know the difference, but I mean, I know our neighbors had fights, and they were just like Jack Russells. They were awesome little dogs, great hunting dogs. They use theirs for squirrels. I'd like to have either one. I like Well, the Jack Russell doesn't have the temperament a Feist has, but but I still like Jack Russells. Hey Dan, will you put up Loki's Trapping's channel link? I don't think he's got a wrench. So anybody, y'all check out Loki's Trapping Adventures. They're a good trapping family, good folks too. I can't remember who all I gave wrenches to, and I can't see them on StreamYard. That right, Georgia boy? Yeah, but your German Shepherd's there for safety and companionship. You don't have to worry about nobody coming up the driveway that ain't supposed to be there. Nah, you can't, Jim. You'll crap out before they ever do. Ah, there's Miss Jen. Everybody say hey to Jen. She made it back home from Pops, and she's put out a couple of new videos. Oh, okay, Georgia boy. Y'all going down for a little vacation with the boys, or you got work stuff, or what you doing? You gonna be able to take the poles? Thank you, Dan. Oh, hang on, Jim. Let me see if that works. Uh-oh. I clicked on your logo, Jim, and I hid you. I better not mess with no buttons. Hey, there's Phil, Rockwood 64. How you doing, brother? Out in the cooler. You bringing any deer in? You cutting any deer today, or are you just hanging out? I tell you what, it sounds like Uncle Jim's got a bunch of mountain lions. I wouldn't be going out at the shooting range without my sidearm. I guarantee you that. A big sidearm too. That'd be something having those big cats out around here. Good, Phil. I hope you're bringing them in, making some money. Did Stoney get anything yet? Has he brought any deer down there yet? Oh, okay, Jim. That's fine. Yeah, Stoney said he was going to be in the woods deer hunting this weekend, but I don't know. Oh, good. So Stoney finally, he did get him one. I'm surprised he didn't call me. I started feeding these deer out back here, and they eat every piece of corn and deer stuff that I put out every night, slapped to nothing. There's not a piece of corn out there. Oh, good, Georgia boy. Yeah, taking poles down there. Pompano might be running right now. I don't know. I don't know what would be running right now. But if that water is cooling down, you might do pretty good. Oh, crap. Did I, Georgia boy? How do I fix that? Oh, man. Dan, tell me how to fix that. Dan, Georgia boy said I hit everybody. How do I fix that? Oh, man, don't do that to me, Georgia boy. You know I'm gullible as crap. That's all I can do to sign on and off in this thing. That was a good one, though. You got me. Hey, there's Carlos. How you doing, brother? Carlos, I came to your channel a couple of times and it didn't show you had any videos. I was going to comment on your latest video and they weren't on there, so I didn't know what to do, buddy. But I've been checking in on you. It just didn't show any videos. Hope everything's all right. I hope the weather's nice in France today. We're kind of chilly over here right now, Carlos. Okay, I got a question for y'all. Do y'all, wherever you live, do y'all have a buttermilk shortage right now? Or is this just a Georgia thing? Because I've been trying to get buttermilk for a week and everybody says they can't get buttermilk. I had to make cornbread the other night with regular milk and that sucked. I mean, how do you have a buttermilk shortage? That's pretty ridiculous. Oh, is that right, Dan? Well, the only reason I use buttermilk's to cook with. You got to have buttermilk in your cornbread or it just is flat. I mean, you can make buttermilk without cornbread, but it sure don't taste the same. It's mighty dry. And you know I got to have my buttered cornbread. Yes, Jen, nobody has buttermilk. I went 3 different stores the other day and everybody says, we can't get buttermilk. There's a buttermilk shortage. I ain't never heard of such. Luckily, everybody's got toilet paper right now, though. So, Jerry, I don't know if I mean, I know people used to do that, but I don't know about trying to make my own buttermilk. Don't you just let it sit there and spoil? Is that how you make buttermilk? I never made it, so I don't know. I just always heard buttermilk was just spoiled milk. Yeah, check it out, Dan. Just see what's going on. Yeah, no, that's an idea, Jen. I guess I could make some with some powdered buttermilk, mix it up for my cornbread. Yeah, and I bought whole milk, Georgia boy. But matter of fact, I had to buy whole milk just to make the cornbread. But I just never heard no stuff like that before, running out of buttermilk. And like I said, I tried 3 different stores. Everybody told me the same thing. I guess so, Jim. But that's one thing, I can prep and I can grow my own vegetables and all that, but I got to have my buttermilk. I'll look for some, Jim. I imagine that'll probably sell out though, because everybody's having to do that, make powdered buttermilk. Thank you, Carlos. And if your videos pop back up, I'll watch them. I always come by and try and watch your videos, but it showed that you didn't have any videos anymore, so I didn't know what to do. I appreciate you always being here, though, Carlos. There's Barnaby Sanchez. What's on? What's up, Bernie? All right, tell us what's the weather there today, Bernie? I think Michael Hurtnick's got the hottest so far. Yeah, well, Jim, you know, I'd try it just to see if it's worth keeping in there. Because my luck, I'll buy a bunch of stuff and put it up and then find out I can't eat it when I need it. Yeah, damn, but she's going to have to find it. So, somebody's got to find the buttermilk. Maybe it went with Waldo. Nobody can find Waldo, and nobody can find the buttermilk now. Yeah, Loki, I eat a lot of we eat a lot of cornbread around here, and that's what it was just crazy. Up Tactical Fud says Arkansas 75. Well, I think Michael said it was 82. I'd have to go back and look, but he's in the 80s. 75 is still pretty warm, especially in Arkansas. No, it sounds delicious, Bernie, but I think I'm out. Dan will jump in there and have some. I knew Dan would say something. Yeah, 75 still, like I said, though, we're up around 70, so that's close to what we are. Let's see what it says we are. Well, no, we're at 69 still, but I'm sure within the next little while it'll be up to 70. 70s. Yeah, Uncle Jim, we're at 70 to 69 right now. We were 43 this morning, I think. So I mean, I'm digging that. I like the 43 in the morning. I wish the 70s would stay at about middle 60s. I'm ready for some 60s. I don't even want to hit 70s anymore. I do, Bernie, but not squid. Tastes like rubber bands to me. I'm more of a shellfish kind of guy. There you go, Bernie. Loki says he'll trade you some egg rolls. Oh, good, Jen. Well, that's still a little warm. Yeah, that's the same thing Michael's got in Texas. But I tell you what, the 38% humidity is awesome. And that's one thing. Our humidity has been so low lately. It's been a dream. And even 70 don't feel that hot with low humidity like we've had, and a little breeze. It's good fall weather. I know that. Yeah, I know, Georgia boy. What's up with Georgia, man? Now that I'm starting to find some primers, that's when the buttermilk goes away. They use buttermilk making primers. Maybe that's it. Well, you may have the record then in a little while, Dan. That might beat their 82. Jim says he loves it. Lumpia. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I'm sure, Dan. I mean, like I said, I ate it in a pretty ritzy Chinese restaurant here in Atlanta, but to me, it just tastes like rubber bands. Maybe that's what they did. Maybe they overcooked it. You know, I don't know. I know I fish with it a lot. That's what I'm thinking, Dan. It's got to be something to do with the buttermilk, the primers. There you go, Tactical Fud. Yeah, there's something up with that. There's a combination going on with that. But it's getting to be winter. We got to get some buttermilk back on the shelves. Yeah, I just never could handle it after I ate it. And I was in high school when I ate this stuff. I mean, it's supposed to be a pretty nice Chinese restaurant, but I ate some other stuff there that I had no idea what it was. I didn't ask. I just ate it. You think it's a cultural thing, Dan? A southern thing? I don't know. Seems kind of fishy. Well, it sounds good, Bernie. Maybe I have to give it another try. My kids always trying to get me to eat stuff, and sometimes I will, sometimes I won't. But that was with me. It was more of a consistency kind of thing, When it started tasting like, and I could feel them little tentacles on my tongue. That kind of turned me off. Oh, maybe y'all told me that was probably octopus one time, but this still had the suction cups on the arms. Maybe that was octopus instead of squid. Yeah, no doubt, Jim. No doubt. Like I said, don't ask, don't tell. I'm not going to ask them what it is. All right, Phil. You keep on skinning deer down there. No ganging up on me. Gee, thanks, Dan. I'd be scared to see what that list consisted of. I'm sure it'd be about 10 things that I wouldn't want. 3 pounds of ground deer scrap meat. All right, Phil, hang on to it. Keep it in the freezer. Keep it in the freezer, and we'll get some made up. Matter of fact, may get some going before trapping season because I got a little bit of time right now. I'll have to buy some more jars. I'm running low on jars. Okay, Bernie, that sounds good, buddy. If me and you and Dan ever hook up, I'll try a couple of y'all's cuisines. I'll try the lingua, and I'll try your squid. I ain't doing the cow head, but I'll try those two things. Oh, good, Georgia boy. I told him earlier I got my greens planted and I got my cabbage planted, and about half my cabbage died out. So I don't know. I don't know. I may have to go look for some more cabbage. But the collards are hanging in there pretty good right now. How you freeze them? Do you just wash them up and then put them in freezer baggies, or do you chop them up? How do you do yours? Oh, damn, that list, that's way too big a list. Because I have to eat my regular stuff in between. I have to pick out one thing a week, maybe. Is that right, Jim? I'm with you on the monkey and the cat. I don't believe I want either one of those. Hey, Woody, there's Woody's trapping. Woody got me another big old beaver I guess, yesterday. I appreciate you coming in, Woody. Good job on the beaver. No, Bernie, don't even go there, brother. Yuck. You'd like collard greens, Uncle Jim. I think you'd like them. They're kind of like turnip greens or anything else. Oh, you should, Jen. I want you to do one. I'll be honest with you. I looked for it in our little grocery store down here. They didn't have it. I just wanted to see what it looked like. Scottish American, what's up, brother? Appreciate you coming in. I know you're digging the cooler weather. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate that. Hey, Chip, I appreciate you being in, brother. Y'all have a great week. Be careful out there. I appreciate you being here. Okay, that's what I thought, Georgia boy. I'm gonna do me as many as I can too. Yeah, Woody got a nice big beaver this week. Did you do any good today, Woody? Thanks, Chip. I hope I do too, buddy. I need it bad. Yeah, collard greens are kind of like spinach or turnips or, any of that. Kale. Yeah, it's kind of like spinach, Jim. Got a little bit more of a broad leaf to it, but it's good. Yeah, I know. I'm liking it too, Scottish American. I'm liking it real good. And low humidity, that's the best part of it. I'll be honest with you. I know some of y'all heard that song, Polk Salad Annie. Polk salad is my favorite green there is. And it's just basically, it's a wild collard or turnip green, but it's got a little stronger taste. We used to eat more polk salad than you could shake a stick at. I mean, it grew all over the place around the horse pastures. Exactly, Scotsman. I worry about the humidity in my barn mainly, but I usually keep the air running, even if it's, I always keep fans running. The humidity will eat it up. Michael, how long does it take? When do y'all start getting cooler there in your part of Texas? I know Texas gets cold weather. I just don't know how much further behind us they are. Probably takes Bernie a good while before they get cold down there. That's right, George boy. You got to put the pork in there too. I remember one time when I was younger, I couldn't find any ham hocks, so all I could find was salt pork, like strychnine, and I put it in there. Man, it stuff would turn your mouth inside out. It was so salty. Are they, Woody? See, I may wind up having to get seed this year. I was looking for plants, but I may wind up having to buy some turnips and mustards in seed this year. Oh yeah, yeah, it's good, Scotch America. I don't know how much you see it up north or out west or anywhere, but down here, everybody eats collards and turnips, and but you got to put a ham hock in it, or it just tastes like it's just bland. Is that the only time Texas really gets cold? I loved it, Georgia boy. But be honest with you, I don't see it growing as much as I used to. I had friends with horses back then, so it always grew around the horse crap. But I'm sure I could go find up some. Okay, Michael, I didn't know how far y'all were behind us as far as, because I got other people I know in Texas, and I know they get snow and, all that stuff too. More snow than we get, actually. Yeah, Woody, I've been doing every other day. I need to start watering them every day, I guess. That or put a little bit of plant food on them. Yeah, everything was cheaper in 2020, Uncle Jim. Here's about an inch too. Oh yeah, now those greens you get in a can, tactical fud, those things are nasty. I don't know what they do to them, but canned greens, don't buy no canned greens, Jim. Yeah, that sounds good, Jim. I'm in for all that. See, Michael, we didn't get just a dusting of snow last year down here where I'm at. Georgia boy probably got more, a little more. Hey, there's Tim S. How you doing, brother? Appreciate you coming in. What's going on up your way? Yeah, Woody, I guess once they get up about 2 or 3 inches, probably better thin them out some. My collards I was able to find in plants, so I spaced them out pretty good. There's AR 1776. What's up, brother? How you doing? I appreciate you coming in. We're talking collard greens, so you'll fit right in. And there's Kyle. How you doing, Kyle? I appreciate you coming in, brother. Y'all already had a frost? Well, I think Don and Kat said they already had a first frost too. Hopefully, we got a little while before we get one. So you're in Illinois. I wasn't sure where you're at, Kyle. Yeah, canned greens ain't worth eating. Well, Jen, you need to ask one of them folks because I don't know. It's gonna get cold there, Jen. A lot colder in California, probably where you are at. Yeah, I meant to ask him about that. Down when you think it's going to get to him with the holiday, it may be Tuesday before he gets it. Oh yeah, Jim. If you can get a local butcher, that's a whole lot better right now. Me and Stoney we went in and bought some beef. Had it slaughtered earlier this year. We got whole lot better prices since Brandon's in there. I'm way behind y'all. I'm sorry here. Okay, Wednesday. Hang on, let me cut this air conditioner off. About to freeze. Yeah, a company sent me they wanted me to try a new trail camera out, and they sent it, and I got up to the post office, and somebody ran into the front of the post office and knocked the bricks all out of it. And I went into my post office box, and they couldn't get to any of the post office boxes, so now I got to wait till they open. I guess Tuesday. I guess they'll be open Tuesday because of the holiday. So ain't no telling how much stuff's in that P.O. box. Oh yeah, Jim. If you get it fresh, that's the way to go. Dan got a bunch of cows right there next to him. He needs to go out there and get him one of them. I tell you what, too, we ate some of the steak that was off that fresh beef. Man, it had so much better taste than store-bought stuff, too. Indigenous People Day, Monday, Columbus Day, Dan. So post office will be closed, I'm sure, Monday. So I won't be able to I have to go to the counter and get my mail, so I'm sure nobody will be there until Tuesday. Whoo, Michael, I imagine a buffalo would be rough. That's a big old hide, buddy. I mean, it can be done, but it'd probably take you a lot of work to do a buffalo. And a buffalo pelt, I bet that thing weighs 200 pounds. I probably wouldn't want to tackle it, not here. There's companies that do it, but it'd cost you so much money to ship it right now, UPS, that if you need to try and I tell you what, if you can find a taxidermist around you, that'd be the way to go, and pay him to do it. Because that's a lot of fleshing and scraping, and it'd take a lot of tanning solution to do a buffalo. It'd be a cool pelt to have, but I imagine it would cost a chunk of money to do. Yeah, that's what we did, Georgia boy. 4 of us split one, and I don't know how many pounds we got off of it, but to me, I think it was still worth it. Well, if Stoney got a deer, then I'm sure I'll get some of that deer too here this week. Phil said he's got one down in the cooler for Stoney, so I usually just make Stoney bring me a bunch of deer meat. Yeah, I'm sure it does, Michael. I'm hoping now that the lumber prices are going down a little bit, I'll be able to build my chicken coop sometime in the next month or two. I know I'm gonna have egg chickens, but if things keep getting bad, I'll get meat chickens too. Yeah, Columbus Day and Indigenous Peoples Day. Yeah, I gotta watch out for the foxes and coyotes, Jim. And things will be coming here and picking me clean. I'm gonna keep mine pinned up, Georgia boy. That and make me a chicken tractor so I can pull them around, put them in the garden. That's right, Woody. And since we can get 12 deer a year, you're not gonna run out of no deer meat in Georgia, that's for sure. Yeah, Tim, I'm looking forward to seeing your mail call from Dan. I want to see what he sent you. I asked him on his live stream the other night if it was lingua. I've never tried buffalo meat, Jim. I know we used to have that Ted's Montana Grill here. They had buffalo burgers, but I've never tried it. Well, Michael, it'd be cool to do if you could. I would check with a taxidermist around there, local. You know, it may be worth. It's something worth doing. I'd love to have a hide like that. Make a great rug or a blanket for your bed. But I don't know. It just seemed like it would take a lot. That's such a big animal. But I think it'd be really cool to have one. Yeah, I think it'd be worth asking a taxidermist about it. Yeah, Woody got plenty of that beaver meat right now. I guarantee he does. Yeah, make you a buffalo robe. There you go, Georgia boy. Old as I am, I probably couldn't walk around and tote it on my back though. Hey Loki, I sure appreciate you coming in, brother. Good luck on your season too. I'll be watching for it. Y'all knock them out. Yeah, you make you a coat like on oh my God, my favorite movie. Jeremiah Johnson. She made him a half a coat out of one. I hear you, Dan. You probably have to send priority shipping on her. Oh, they go after your chickens too, Woody. I tell you what, here lately I'm seeing more coyotes on my trail cam than I am fox. So I may be more between the coons and the coyotes. That may be what I have to fight off this year. All right, Loki, take it easy, brother. That's about what my buddy gets every year, Georgia boy. I honestly, if I have one deer all ground up, that takes care of us because the kids and my daughter and the grandkids don't really like to roast or anything. So I usually just get it all ground up and they don't know no different. Jim, they say beaver's good. I'm going to try one this year if I catch one and I know it's fresh. They say the old trappers and traders and stuff. They said that used to be their favorite meal. Hey, Vanessa Kitty, everybody say hey to Vanessa. How you doing, Vanessa? Appreciate you coming in. What you got going on today? Dan, most beavers eat the same thing. Yeah, and I do like deer salami, Jim. And they would probably eat that. Yep, beaver tacos would be good. I'm just gonna do mine in a crock pot, like just like a regular old roast or something. Potatoes and all that stuff. There's Sunfish for Fish. How you doing, brother? I'm sorry I missed you coming in. I'm way behind on my chat again. Did they, Woody? They got all your chickens? Yeah, I ain't quite as tough as Jeremiah, Georgia boy. Did I miss somebody coming in? Oh gosh. Sorry, y'all. I'm way behind on my chat. Yeah, I don't think they taste much like wood either, which I don't know. I mean, they are wood eaters. But I imagine everybody says it tastes kind of like deer meat. Hey, makeup mom, I'm sorry I missed you coming in. I didn't even see your see where you came in. I hope you're doing good today. Dan, will you run makeup mom and son's channel link? Yeah, he did, Woody. He said it was too heavy. He liked it once it got cold, though, didn't he? Oh man, Vanessa, you always got a brisket on the smoker. Yeah, I've heard that too, Sunfish. I've heard bobcat was good. Well, that's good, Georgia boy. Maybe I need to get me a German Shepherd out here. Michael. Yeah, I knew you had a lot of chicken, Sunfish. Well, that's a good idea, Woody. I could set me some snares this year. Yeah, I've seen some of your Sunfish. I knew you got some pretty birds. Oh, Tim, I can't keep up with this chat, man. Y'all get going sometimes. It's hard for me to keep up with. My eyes ain't that good anyway. Yeah, I get you, Dan. I just figured that out. I'm a little bit slow. Thanks, Tim. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna if I get a fresh one this year, I may put some snares out this year. I didn't snare much last year, but I might just do that this year. Oh, really? I never have luck. I never have luck rabbit hunting either, Sunfish. Of course, I don't see them like we used to here. You see a lot more rabbits than we got now. I hit one with a 22 when I was younger, but I don't believe I could hit one anymore. One I'd have to shoot them with a 410 or something. Yeah, I know, Woody. That's the truth, ain't it? Brisket's outrageous now. Yeah, Scottish American. I'm telling you, it's when it's one guy doing it, it's hard to keep up with the chat. Yeah, I think I'm caught up now. Yeah, I got that. I got my cataracts took off about a month and a half ago, and I got the Prelex or whatever you call it, where they put the implants in your eyes. They work great for a while. Now they're starting to go backwards. Up close, I'm getting where I can't see that good, so I'm going round and round with the doctor on it. Matter of fact, Jamie's Country Living just got hers done. I hope hers turned out better than mine did. Yeah, I'm sorry, Makeup Mom, son. The chat was going so fast, I missed you, but I sure appreciate you being in. I know everybody else does. A lot of great folks in here. You'll enjoy talking to everybody in here. Jim, your cats eat anything. I've seen your videos. That cat's always catching stuff, bringing it up the porch. Meat Trapper does, Woody. I've seen people cook it different ways, and I thought about smoking it on the smoker just like a pork roast or something, like a butt roast. But of course, beaver back straps there ain't a whole lot of, it's just like one little strip of meat. I'd probably have to catch a couple of beavers and cook about 4 of them at a time to do it that way. Yeah, thank you, Dan. I appreciate you and Tim running these links. I don't know. I'm starting to wonder, Makeup Mom, I'm wondering if they didn't put the wrong prescription in. I don't know, but I'll know in about 2 weeks when I go back to the doctor, because I'm starting to get kind of mad about it. And it wasn't cheap. My insurance, of course, didn't pay for any of it, so I'm having to pay for it all out of my pocket. Well, I got my drops right here, Scotsman. I'm having to put drops on my eyes like every 2 or 3 hours. Like out here in this shed, I'll probably have to do them again. I did it right before we came on here. And because my eyes are really getting dry. And I never had that problem before, but I guess it's because of those implants. And I bought the expensive eye drops too. She wanted me to try these other eye drops, and she gave me a prescription for them. Of course, my insurance wouldn't pay for it. It was $1,800 for that one ball of eye drops. So needless to say, I didn't get those eye drops. That's fine, Jen. You do your chores. I mean, I understand. Ain't no problem with that. I just appreciate you being here listening. Right now I'm using Sustain. I've had different ones, but these are the ones I'm using right now, Scotsman. I imagine so, Tim. I mean, like I said, they said the old explorers and trappers they said they'd rather have beaver than elk or anything else. So it must be pretty good. Well, my cataracts had got so bad, Makeup Mom, that I had to do something. And I mean, I'm starting to question whether I should have got the Prelex or not. If I should have just went ahead and got the cataracts off, see how I did. Hey, Joy, there's Joy Stewart. Everybody say hey to Joy. Hope y'all are doing good today, Joy. Huh. I don't know. I'm gonna try it this year, but Woody. That's Lakeview Outdoors. How you doing, brother? I appreciate you coming in. I'm trying to catch up on my chat here. Yeah, I hear you, Woody. Jen, these were like $30, $40 for 2 bottles, $30 for 2 bottles or something. I don't remember exactly what I paid for them. Okay, Scott here, or is he coming in? Let me see. Yeah, I figured Scott will be in here pretty soon too. Yeah, Jim, $1,800. You believe that? Like somebody's gonna pay $1,800 for eye drops? Yeah, really, makeup mom. I don't say even a rich person would want to pay $1,800 for that. Doesn't make any sense. All right, Scotsman. Hang on. I'm gonna take a picture of that so I can remember it when I look it up. All right. I'll look for that next then, because I mean, they only had 2 or 3 choices, and so I got these. Really, Woody? Well, it's starting to kind of tick me off. Yeah, because they were great when I first got it done. Well, they told me that that's one thing is I wasn't getting enough tears, but I've never had that problem before. Oh, I did, Jen. $1,800. That's what they wanted for that bottle. Not the one I got, but the one they wanted me to get. Yeah, it is. Okay, thanks, Scotsman. I'll hell if I have to order it online, I'll order some. Okay, Bernie, thanks for coming back in, buddy. Yeah, Jim Brandon could spend $1,800, but I sure can't. I wonder how much they were before all the crap started, Jim. Tell them what you're cooking, Bernie. I hear you, Georgia boy. Uh oh, I think my neighbor's got a party on the patio getting ready to happen over there. Oh, okay, Bernie, you cooking spare ribs for the rest of the folks. That does sound good, Bernie. I think I'll eat with them instead of eating the squid. Yeah, I mean $1,800 for some eye drops is just That's beyond ridiculous, you know. You know, Bernie can do some, he can throw some food down. Bernie's a good cook. Oh man, Bernie, you're killing me today, buddy. I may have to make a trip to the grocery store after I get off today. I didn't have time to get nothing on the grill today, so I'll probably be eating hot wings or something tonight. I hear you, Tim. Party's gonna be at Bernie's house. Oh, you talking about next door? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there'll be any dancing going on, Tim. But they'll probably have the music thumping here in a minute. I may have to cut the air conditioner back on, drown them out. Well, Georgia boy, I wore glasses all my life, and when my cataracts got so bad, it didn't help anymore. So I went ahead and got the Prelex, and I hope I didn't mess up doing that. Up MB Heritage Farms. How'd I miss them? I'm not. There they are. How you doing, Michael? Appreciate you coming in, buddy. I didn't even see you come in. So far behind on my chat. Yeah, Jim, I have to get my hot wing fix every now and then. Usually about every couple of weeks, I have to get me some hot wings. It's hard to beat hot wings. Yeah, we got a good little place down. We've got two good places close by the house. One of them has gone up so outrageous, I got where I hadn't been going over there anymore. But the other place is still, decent price for hot wings. All right, y'all gotta cut the air back on. Ugh. Yeah, they just now getting cranked up over there. Hey, Makeup Mom, if you come in here, you'll definitely leave this live stream hungry every time because we always wind up on food at some point. And everybody's always cooking something awesome. So yeah, Bernie, I'd love to see some of your stuff. I like to see your cooking videos and do some pig hunting videos and deer hunting videos. That's right, Michael. Got to have some hot wings. That's right, Woody. You gain weight just coming into this live stream. I've learned a lot about cuisine in this live stream, though. I'll say that. I've been enlightened to a lot of new dishes. Really, Georgia boy. Might have to try that here one of these days. Some of the guys at fire department used to They used to throw them on the grill, tan them up and then mix their sauce up and put them on. That wasn't too bad either. All right, Tim, we already broke out the L word. That's okay. The L word's coming out sooner or later. I think I even brought it up this time. The cowhead one's the one I don't want no part of. They got good hot wings down, or you just pick up different stuff there on the roach coat? We usually have a couple of barbecue guys set up out here in town on the weekends, and they got some pretty good barbecue too. Try Googling. How you doing? I appreciate you coming in. Thanks a bunch. Hey, Woody, you have a good afternoon, buddy. I appreciate you being in here so long. I hope you do good on your rest of your line next few days. There you go. Jen said it. Lingua. Hey, that sounds pretty good, Bernie. Sounds like a pretty good marinade right there. Sriracha's pretty hot, ain't it, Jim? Yeah, we appreciate you coming in. Try Googling. You're kidding me, Dan. Even the roach yolks there's got lingua. Okay, Pappy, I appreciate it then. That's what I'll call you. Everybody check out, try Googling. Pick them up if you ain't got them. Yeah, that sounds good, Barney. That's what we used to do at the fire station. They turned out good. Oh, yeah, Lakeview. Dan and Jen are the lingua champions. Well, I might have to do my wings in 2 or 3 different batches. I'll try, see which one I like best. Oh, that's awesome, Makeup Mom. I bet those are good. Is that right, Dan? Well, I don't feel too bad then right now. Broke Loader 2, how you doing, brother? I appreciate you coming in. Yeah, we're already on food. We broke it out a little early today. Oh, that sounds good, Joy. Some grilled burgers would be good today. Matter of fact, I got a little ground beef. I might have to throw me some burgers on the grill tonight. Oh, that sounds good, Georgia boy. All these snacks. Everybody's eating snacks today. Oh, okay. Jerry's a great fella. Pappy, Jerry's a good fella. He's always in here. He was here earlier. I guess Jerry's still in here. I don't know if he is or not. But yeah, we appreciate you coming over. Any friend of Jerry's is a good friend of ours. You just have to be ready to get your appetite going because we're always talking about food in here. Make sure you don't forget them, Jim. There's Jerry. I appreciate you sharing me out, Jerry. I really do. He sure is. Jerry's a good fella. Broke loader. Oh, that's fine, Jerry. I know you got stuff to do. That ain't no problem. I just wanted to thank you personally. Send him to the store for you, Joy. Hoagies would be good right now, Pappy. I think I'm gonna have to cook burgers though. Joy done taught me into cooking some burgers on the grill. There's Lady Wolverine. Everybody say hey to Lady Wolverine. How you doing this afternoon? Yeah, hoagies do sound good right now. Thanks. I really appreciate it, Jerry. Uh, okay, I drop time, y'all. Talk amongst yourselves. Ah. Woo, pork loin. Put it on the smoker. You can't go wrong putting it on the smoker. Makeup mom. Put it on for about an hour on the grill and spice it up a little bit, then cover it in brown sugar and honey and wrap it in tin foil. Let it sit there for about another hour or two. About 220, 225. That's my favorite way to do it. Oh, thank you, Makeup Mom. I appreciate that. Oh no, Jerry, you didn't buy some of that treat, did you? I made that mistake one time. Got that treat like the off-brand spam. Oh man, it was terrible. Oh, that sounds good, Jen. I love some pork belly. That's another thing my daughters turned me on to was pork belly. I like it. Oh, Lady Wolverine smoking a ham. That's good. That's one thing. We're definitely pork lovers here on this channel. You can tell everybody eats a lot of pork on this channel. Oh, that sounds pretty good, Dan. I've never done that. I have smoked mine. I put a tray of water and always add apple juice to it, but I've never put apple sauce on it. That sounds good. I hear you, Makeup Mom. Everybody keeps some reserve of spam in there. 350. What was that? What I miss? What's 350, Jim? Yeah, the applesauce thing sounds like a pretty good pretty good idea, Dan. Oh, that sounds awesome. Try Googling. Pappy. Yeah, I just been sticking with a regular old butt roast because butt roast seems like the price of butt roast pork butts have been hanging in there pretty tough, Georgia boy. I hadn't even priced ribs in the last little while though either. Pork chops and applesauce. It'd be just as good today, Jim. Just as good. I freeze a lot of meat, eat it the next year or two. Oh, that sounds good too, Joy. That sounds real good. A can of spam's $3 and something. I can go to Sam's and buy a case of it for like $10 or $12. Ooh, that sounds good too, Lady Wolverine. Man, that's ridiculous, Jerry. Y'all got Sam's or Costco's or any of that stuff? BJ's up there where you're at? Buy it in bulk. It's a whole lot cheaper. Oh yeah, Georgia boy. Those are staples. My granddaughter, when she comes home from school every day, she wants a can of Vienna sausages. It's like her thing. So we have to keep a lot of Vienna sausages on hand. Really, Jim? That's high dollar right there, especially for spam. I love bologna too, Jerry. We used to make fried bologna and mashed potatoes was pretty good. Yeah, that's high. That's right, Lady Wolverine. I used to call it poor man's steak. We had a lot of spam growing up. That sounds good, Jim. Dan. That's right. I want to get me a vacuum sealer, Jim. I just hadn't done that. That's one thing I hadn't done yet. Yeah, Jerry, that's the best place to get spam. We got a Costco, Georgia boy, but I hadn't been over to it. It's right straight directly across the street from Sam's. So they're battling it out. At least the prices have gotten a little better. Yeah, that's right, Lady Wolverine. I like me some beanie weenies too, Pappy. I'm gonna have to check out Costco. They usually let you go in one time and check everything out. I usually just go to Sam's, but I'm hearing a lot of good things about Costco. Yeah, now my mama used to go to Aldi's a lot, Georgia boy. We don't have one close by here, but I do know they got some decent, uh, especially on their fruits and vegetables. I wish we had one a little closer. I hear you, Jim. I used to buy those spiral slice hams right after Christmas, and they drop. You know, you can buy like two of them for the same price as one right after Christmas. Yeah, broke loader. I'm gonna have to check out Costco, and I mean, I guess I could go to Aldi's, but I just have to drive a little further. That's right, Georgia boy. You don't pay that much for pieces. $2.39 at Costco. Jerry, check out what Sam's has got a case of them for. They got a case of like 6. And I know I'm not paying that much. $2.39 is not bad though. I mean, I remember we were like paying less than $1 a can before all this crap started. Only thing I bought at Aldi was fruit and vegetables. But I may have to just make a trip over there, I guess. Yeah, Lady Wolverine, I try and buy local as much as I can. That's why I go to this little grocery store here in town. You know, I know the people that run it, they're a little higher, but I try and support the local economy. But, you know, some stuff you have to I go to Sam's for because it's just too expensive. Oh, that's cool, Jim. I might have to check them out though. I just never been in a Costco. Now, to me, I like Sam's better than BJ's. BJ's didn't sell in bulk as much. Hey, Georgia boy, y'all have fun now. Y'all video some of it too. Get you some good fishing videos going. Y'all be safe and have a good trip though. $2.79. Well, I guess that would be right, Jerry, if I'm paying about 10 or $12 for a 6-pack of them. I guess you're right. I just didn't realize it went up that much. Well, dang, I need to go on over to Costco and buy my spam over there then, Jerry. Yeah, I do too, Dan. I kind of throw different, and I'll throw different stuff in there to just see what kind of different flavors I get out of stuff too. I always like to experiment with uh, different butt rubs and different stuff. I know when you put brown sugar and honey on anything, it tastes better. Kind of like putting bacon on something. It's always better with bacon or bacon grease. I am anxious to see if my cabbage grows though during the winter. Everybody says cabbage does good in the winter, but I'm just not sure. It'll be the first year I ever tried to grow cabbage in the winter. I know the greens will do fine because they do better once they've had a frost or two on them anyway, but never done the cabbage. All right, Jim. I said it. I had to say it, didn't I? I had to go there. I don't like to put rub on beef, but my pork I always usually put some kind of butt rub on it. You're just all giddy because your ham's cooking right now. So, well, make up, Mom. If you get one going, make sure you do some videos on it. We love watching, or at least I do. I hope everybody does. I do a bunch of them. We love gardening videos. If you want to see some good gardening, though, check out Michael and Bobby Jean at MB Heritage Farms. That's some growing folks right there. I try and do a little mini version of what they got. I know, Jim, but everybody says cabbage doesn't do that. I may have to put out a little hay around it or something, but everybody says the frost doesn't bother the cabbage. So, and of course, now we don't get probably as cold as y'all do, but I'm going to see what happens. A finger mouse? I don't know. Did I miss something, broke loader? Finger mouse. I don't know what that. I don't know what you mean. Well, that sounds good, Dan. That sounds like that sounds pretty good. Oh, okay. I wondered what it was, Jim. I wasn't exactly sure. I was so far behind in the chat, I didn't know if I missed a comment or not. I like garden videos, Jerry. I've learned a lot of stuff watching everybody's gardening videos. I tell you what, Lady Wolverine, when you're single, you better learn to cook. You can't live on McDonald's and Dairy Queen forever. Okay, then I missed that one this morning, Jim. Yeah, you could probably do that, Jim. I've got a netting over mine so it doesn't get the direct cold. I mean, it's got holes in it. It's like a butterfly net. But you'd be surprised how much like the wind and stuff it keeps off of it. Plastic would probably be better, honestly. That's what I got, Jerry. I use some oh, what do you call that pipe? PEX pipe, and made like a dome, and I covered it with that butterfly net. Now, if it gets real cold, I can always just drape plastic over that because it gets good airflow with that butterfly net. But if it gets too cold, I may wind up having to put the plastic on it. All right, Dan, I got you now. Wow, Loki, y'all got it. It dropped quick there. It's a lot colder than what anything we've been. All right, Jim. Y'all gotta let me in on these inside jokes. I missed the live. You know I have to go back and watch your live streams on the replay. Yeah, Pappy, I like stuffed peppers. They're awesome. Yeah, Jerry, I think I may wind up having to do that. But that little PEX pipe works good to make a dome over your stuff, and it's cheap. Oh, really, Dan? I tell you what, Makeup Mom, I've enjoyed having the little bit of raised beds I've got. Actually, next year, if I got the money, I might do a lot more raised beds than I got planted in the ground next year. It's so much easier weeding and doing all that stuff. My summer cabbage did really good in the raised beds last year or this summer. Oh, that sounds good, Joy. Is it your birthday? Wait a minute. Something I ain't plugged in. I do this every week. I forget to plug the laptop in. We're about to go dead. There we go. That ought to take care of it. Is today your birthday, Joy? Oh, did you, Pappy? Y'all got one last night? I'm hoping we're a good little piece away from our first frost. I'm hoping at least 3 or 4 more weeks. I may be dreaming, but I'm hoping at least 3 weeks. Yeah, the PEX worked real good. We got a long growing season, broke loader. I planted the first garden Good Friday right after Easter, and I got a full summer garden in, and I've got this. I planted my third run of green beans, and if they make it before frost, I'll have 3 different runs of green beans. But so I mean, we got a long growing season here. Yeah, I mean, it worked good, Jim. Next year, I'm probably going to do a lot more raised beds, and I'm just going to cover everything in the garden with that butterfly netting on that PEX pipe, because it kept a lot of the bugs out of it. Oh, that's a good idea, Pappy. I ran my cucumbers up trellises this year, and they did really good. Of course, I do all my beans on trellises, but I may even do whatever I don't do in the raised beds. I may do on trellises next year because it makes it a whole lot easier. You get a lot more in the garden that way. That's a good idea, Joy. That's a real good idea. Oh, I got you, Joy. Yeah, I got you, Pappy. There's Fuzz. How you doing, Fuzz Fork 8? What's going on, Fuzz? 27 last night? Dang. There's a lot of states that are dropping pretty cold pretty quick. I didn't do the arch just because I didn't really have the room for the arch. I just did trellises. Oh man, that sounds awesome, Dan. Yeah, I've got some quail. I'm gonna do some quail poppers coming up, and put a slice of like probably Monterey Jack or something, and then a pepper, and wrap them in bacon, and try and do those for a video one day. I hope it goes good, Broke Loader 2. That's what I was wondering when I watched Carlos's channel. All Carlos's videos are gone, so I didn't know what was going on with him. Are you? So you're out of jail, Fuzz? Yeah, I got a ton of cucumbers off of the seeds I got from M&B Heritage Farms this year, Jerry. I put up so many pickles, it was unreal. I've seen people do that makeup, Mom. Let us know how that works. If it works good, I may try that next year. I've seen people do it in those. I've seen people do it in bags. $88 there, Joy? Well, we're a lot lower than the 60s at night, but I don't think we're going to hit 70 now. I think we're going to stay about 68 or 69 today. Okay, trellises for your spring peas. That sounds good, Pappy. Mostly I did all my bush beans. I lined a couple of rows of wire across just to get them something to, stand up on, because my butter beans always fall over when they get top heavy. But my green beans, I always put them on runners. Yeah, Andrew, I thought that'd be good. Buddy of mine shot a few while back when I was trapping down there. And he asked me, he was training his dogs. He asked me if I wanted them. I took them. I took them home, cleaned them, and breasted them out. So I'm going to try that pretty soon, because I've never done those quail poppers before. Fuzz. Yeah, Jim, it's hard to keep up sometimes. And I know there's been 2 or 3 channels I've went to, and their videos were gone, so I didn't know exactly what was going on. I know last time I went over to Broke Loader 2's channel a couple of weeks ago, and everything was still there, but Mid Ohio, and it's 59. Well, y'all aren't too much different. What are y'all at night, Pappy? See, our nights is when we're dropping so low, but our days are going right back up. Matter of fact, yesterday it was 84 degrees here, but it was like 45 that in the morning. So you don't know how things are going to do, because it gets mighty cold at night, but in the daytime it gets back up hot enough that the garden's doing real good. Okay, you got your first frost then. Yeah, see, it's just kind of iffy. It's back and forth. You don't know. I don't want to plant anything that's too vulnerable, but at the same time, I'm getting a lot of good warm days, so things still do okay. In the 50s, Dan. Well, see, your garden will do fine in the 50s. I just don't want it to start getting below the 40s. Oh, Fuzz, I know it stays colder in the valley. Takes a lot longer to warm up in the mornings too in a valley like that. I used to hunt in a draw down in a valley, and I could see that sun coming up, but man, I'd freeze. It'd be 10 or 11 o'clock before that sun got over that ridge and warmed me up in deer stand. Well, that's probably a good idea, Jen. Plus, they're easier to water when it's hot. It's easier to water your raised beds, and they seem to hold the moisture better. Your garden. You're going to be happy with your garden this year, Jen. I guarantee you will. Lakeview, buddy, I appreciate you hanging in here so long. We enjoyed having you in here. I always appreciate it. I really do. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Get that dog trimmed up. Yeah, that's a good idea, Jen. And I'd grab as many of those buckets as you can find out there, especially when they're planting. When they start planting in the yards around you, ask those construction guys, the landscape guys, if you can have their buckets. A lot of times they just take them back and chunk them. Yeah, I agree, Pappy. I like raised beds. The older I get, the more and more I'm liking raised beds. Yeah, it takes a lot to keep up your wood stove. You got to do a lot of firewood to keep up with a wood stove, broke loader. I miss having mine though. I don't have one here where I'm at now, but I'm gonna put one down here in the shed maybe by next year. Ain't nothing better than burning wood. Yeah, Tim, if you're gonna do an in-ground garden, you best be look for a used tiller, or see if you got some family that's got one. Cause I usually break my garden up about 3 different times during a year. Maybe amend it, add a little stuff as I go. Then right before I plant, I'll amend the garden real good and then till it up one last time. But that's one good thing about having raised beds. You don't have to go through all that. Oh, that makes it handy, Jen. Just go over there and we'll bury you some, bring it back. Me either, Fuzz. I hadn't raked leaves in 10 years. I don't do nothing but chop them up. It makes the yard so much better. That's what I do, makeup mom. I just every year I'll take about half of it all out, put it in the mulch pile. I'll add about half back to it and just mix it up or till it up with that little small tiller I got, and you're ready to go for your raised beds. Whole lot easier than having to till up the whole garden. Yeah, I like wood heat broke loader too. I mean, I honestly, it's good dry heat. Plus, I like just having a fire. I guess I'm a little bit of a fire nut, but yeah, I'll agree. Only thing it takes is a little bit of back breaking, but I mean, you know, that ain't nothing. We used to have two wood burning stoves in our fire station, and we kept both those things burning all winter. Ain't no telling how many cords of wood we cut up and split. And for a long time, we didn't have a splitter. We split that stuff with a maul, but we always had a good fire going. Yeah, Tim, that's what I'd do. I'd get you some good manure from the neighbor, and then just buy you some bags of peat moss or compost, mix them together. That way, something to break up that cow manure. You don't want it just straight cow manure because that stuff gets compacted too bad. You want something. I tell you something that works good: sawdust. If you get some black cow manure, and if you can find you a truckload of sawdust, mix those two up. That'll be some of the best stuff growing you'll ever get. Wow, Fuzz, that's a lot bigger splitter than we had. I don't think ours was about a 10 or 12, maybe a 15. You can bust some big old logs with that. We used to split wood a couple of times a week for 8 hours a day. We always tried to keep about 4 cords of woods at any time, just in case. Because when we get ice storms, the power would always go out. So at least we'd stay warm. I hear you. I hear you, broke loader. When I was young, though, I enjoyed splitting wood. But now, the older I got, couldn't hang with it. We had to get that splitter. Yeah, Tim, sawdust works great. And I tell you what, if you come across any bales of hay or wheat straw, mix some of that in there too, because that makes for real good mulch when that wheat straw starts breaking down. Hay, old hay breaks down real good, makes good compost. But usually sawdust is cheap. If you can, find you a sawmill or somebody that cuts a lot of wood, it's easy to get sawdust. Yeah, I've heard of a lot of people doing that, Pappy. I've never done that. I always just used it direct sow into the ground. But I've heard that's really good. I've heard people doing it with chicken manure too. But the chicken manure, you got to watch it because it'll really it'll burn your stuff up if you ain't careful. It's so strong. Yeah, Jim, sawdust is good. if you catch them over there working on one of those houses and they're sawing, go over there and sweep it up and put it in a bucket. Just make sure you get all the nails out of it. Oh, I bet you did, Pappy. I bet that was some good tomatoes with it. I use a lot of fish emulsion on my stuff. Once I get it planted, I mix up fish emulsion in a 2-gallon sprayer. And I like to use that about every other week. It really feeds your plants good. Just stinks real bad. Oh, Tim, that's where I'm gonna get mine this year. When I trap that cow pasture, that cattle farm down there. This year, I'm gonna get me a trailer load of manure and hay, and I'm gonna come back and till it all in my garden. Just let it rot for the rest of it until spring. Hay and sawdust and cow manure is awesome. Unless you can get a hold of some chicken manure. It's even better. You just can't use as much of it. Yeah, Jen, I just try and stay away from the treated wood, but sawdust off of a regular pine work great. And you could probably use treated wood, but it's got chemicals in it. I just don't like to do that. Oh yeah, Tim. Yeah, you got to heal up first, buddy. I've heard that, broke loader. I've heard rabbit poop. Uh, they say the best thing there is I think it's cricket crap. But you know how many crickets you'd have to get a whole lot of enough to do much fertilizing? Hey, there's Abigail. How you doing, Abigail? Everybody say hey to Abigail. Appreciate you coming in. What is that for, Dan? What does that do? You talking about for fertilizing or keeping bugs off? Hey, Jim, I imagine goat crap would be just as good. Biggest thing is though, a lot of this, like kind of like horse manure, they eat a lot of weeds. When you get, it doesn't digest as good as cow manure does. So a lot of times you sprout out a bunch of weeds. I don't know how goats would do though. Maybe a goat crap may work pretty good too. I imagine any kind of crap is better than nothing. Yes, Jen. They say cricket crap is some of the most I don't know strongest manure there is. But to me, it'd take an awful lot of crickets to get enough crap to do any good. Yeah, y'all Google it. Okay, Dan, I wondered about that because I'm gonna, hippie chick that comes in here sometimes. Hippie chick had a thing about putting beer out, and the slugs and snails will go into that beer. I guess drown. I'm gonna put that out in my cabbage this year and just see how many slugs I get in my beer pan. Awesome, Abigail. That is going to be an awesome build right there, especially when you get everything in and you start building it. Yeah, I'd have to buy one piece at a time, kind of like Johnny Cash, you know. Yeah, Tim, probably so. And I imagine, I guess if you went to a bait shop, they probably have all the cricket crap you want. But I don't know. Like I said, this seemed like it'd take an awful lot of crickets to make enough crap to do any good. Huh. Now, I mean, I know I got a lot of worms, night crawlers, fuzz, but yeah, it seems like my mama used to put coffee grounds in her compost pile, so I could see that working. That sounds like a good idea. It'd probably be good in a raised bed. Might try that. Yeah, goat weeds, Jim. Not horny goat weeds. Oh, broke loader too. We used to do that with brim. My ex-wife used to do that. We catch a bunch of small brim, and she'd plant one under all the tomato plants. And we grew some big old tomatoes. It worked good, but that's pretty much the same thing I'm doing with that fish emulsion. All fish emulsion is a jug full of chopped up fish. You know, it's just a nasty sludge. But I'm telling you, that stuff really works good. So you can bury fish. What the Indians used to do. That's right, Jim. Yeah, Pappy. I mean, fish works really good in the garden. Only problem is if you bury the fish, you got to bury them deep enough it don't stink, because the cats will come in there and dig it up. Yeah, I guarantee you, Uncle Jim's cat would dig it up. Well, Jim, start catching them and start catching their poop. Hey, there's Irene, the field guide. Everybody say hey to Irene. How you doing, Irene? Now Irene's got some good gardening tips too. She grew some stuff during the harshest winter you'll see. Yeah, why would I don't know why you try and kill crickets. They don't bother nothing. Yeah, I mean, ain't no telling how many crickets I got in the yard. Oh man, that's a sweet deal, Abigail. That's that's not that's almost nothing. That's awesome. It's good you can swap parts like that. Yeah, I dump a lot of eggshells out there too, Jim. Matter of fact, any kind of leafy stuff, like when I get rotten stuff on the vine, I always put them back out in the ground. Oh, there you go. Irene says coffee grounds make beautiful roses too. Wow, that's something I didn't know, Pappy. I got a lot of chipmunks around here. Now it needs to be fresh fish, Jen. Probably, I would think, because you'd want the scales and all that stuff. and the guts. Tell you what you could do, Jen, though, if you're not fishing or anything, you might could find a place that sells fresh seafood. You might could go by there and just buy, when they clean the fish, you might could see if they want to just give you a bucket of stuff there. Well, Irene, you had a good garden. Your problem was the neighbors had a good garden. Now, I don't think the instant stuff will work much too good for us. Yeah, Irene had the neighbors kept stealing all her stuff out of her garden. But Irene covered some of her stuff and it grew well through a harsh winter. Yeah, Jen, just anywhere you can get stuff like that. Or if you got some creeks around there, just y'all go out one day and spend the day at a park fishing or something. That'd be fun too. You could take Liam out there and let him catch some brim and then take them back home and plant them. Oh, that's right, Irene. I posted about it the other day on a video. As a matter of fact, I talked to Al today. Al's out of the hospital, but his wife is still in the hospital with lung problems. She's got thyroids, or she's got something. No, it's not thyroids. It's uh, she's got a problem with her lungs, and she's still in the hospital, not doing good. That's still cheap. That's still real cheap, Abigail. That's still going to be a good build. That's a great idea, Abigail. It's a very good idea. I'm planning on using a lot more of my yard this year. Yeah, fish is very good, Jen. No, Dan, it's let me see. Hang on. Fibrosis in their lungs. They're hoping for a double lung transplant. So now Al is out. He's out of the hospital walking with a cane, but his wife is still bad shape, not doing good. So yeah, let's all pray for Al and his wife still. I'm hoping they both get better. Well, Jen, I can only do so much because I got trees everywhere. Oh, and Irene, if anybody does start a GoFundMe or something, if you'd let me know, just let me know on Facebook or something, and I'll make sure I post it on my channel. I don't really know how to do that kind of stuff, but I'll be glad to donate. Yeah, they're going through tough time right now. Really tough time. Well, I would do that broke loader too if I didn't have so many dang trees. I wanted to move my corn down to my side yard, but I just couldn't. It's just too shady over there. So I'm gonna make the garden a little bigger this next season, but I can only go so much further just because I won't have any sun left. Yeah, I don't blame you, Abigail. Oh, okay. Uh, do me a favor. Either Tim or anybody wants to do a link to Tubby Guy Outdoors where y'all can see the link to Al's GoFundMe or donation page. Anybody that wanted to go over there can send a donation. It's Tubby Guy Outdoors. I noticed Wyatt had sent me a message, but I didn't get a chance to look at it yet, Irene. Jen, I imagine they'll put y'all some in when they landscape the yard, won't they? Pappy, I appreciate you coming in here. I really do. I appreciate you staying so long. We enjoyed having you in here. Hope you have a great week coming up. Abigail, I didn't even get to fish this year. All summer, I didn't even get to do anything. Oh, thank you, Irene. There, y'all. There's the link. Anybody wants to donate to Al's family, there's the link. Irene Field Guide put it up there. Wow, 10,000 lakes. Where are you at in Kentucky, Abigail? Thank you, Tim. Appreciate that. And thank you, Irene. I appreciate both of y'all putting those links up. All right, Pappy, take it easy, buddy. Yeah, Tubby Guy Outdoors. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, okay, Jen. I didn't know exactly what they put out. Yeah, your house gonna be beautiful when you get some nice flowers out there. Y'all are gonna be so happy out there in that new place. Oh, okay, Minnesota. I thought I read something on Facebook one time that Kentucky had 10,000 lakes too, but I may be wrong. Oh, okay. The land of 10,000 lakes. Gotcha, Dan. I should have known. Oh, Tim. Thanks. Yeah, well, I really hate that for Al. He's a good fellow. They got a good family, and you hate to see that happen to anybody, but to have both of them down like that is rough. Yeah, I'm kind of with you, Abigail. Of course, I got Atlanta, so, you know. Oh, okay, Fuzz. I had it wrong then. I'd rather have the strip mines in Atlanta, but you can't have everything. I would too, Jen. We used to go by and go out in the country and find old home places where daylilies and stuff used to grow, where people had planted them 100 years ago. We dig up those wild daylilies, come back home, plant them. We had a ton of daylilies and irises and different kind of stuff that we just got on the sides of the roads. I agree, Abigail. We got our bad areas too, but we still got a lot of country in Georgia. So, yeah, I imagine so, Bernie. Cold as it gets there, you be ice fishing instead of boat fishing pretty soon. Yeah, I saw where he did, Irene. I noticed it when I just opened my phone a second ago. I'll look at it when I get out of here. I knew he had sent me something, but I didn't know what it was. I want to do some ice fishing. I'm gonna go up there with Cody at after 5 outdoors, and I'm gonna do a ice fishing trip up there. That's something I've never done. I heard Jacksonville was. I've been through Jacksonville, but it's been a long time ago. Oh, there's Cat in the North. How you doing, Cat? I'm sorry I missed you when you came in. How was y'all's weather today? Did y'all get another freeze last night, Cat? Fuzz. Hey, I put on 60 pounds of clothes too come winter time. I love the winter, but I freeze to death, so I always have to bundle up like an Eskimo. Yeah, Dan. I could deal with getting out of this airport. I guarantee you that. And I'm like 35 miles away, and they still come right over my house. I don't care if I ever heard another airplane come over. Matter of fact, where I grew up was probably 5 miles from the airport. We used to, it just looked like you could reach up and touch the bottom of the plane when they come over our house. It rattled the jelly jars. God, I hated it up there. All right, I knew y'all got one the other night. I didn't know if it was staying cold enough to freeze every night, Jen. Cat. I'm sorry. Why did I say Jen? Oh, because Jen's right under you. Yeah. See, Don and Cat, they're it's already cold there. Another freeze tonight. Yeah, I'm hoping we got a little while to go yet, Cat, because I want my plants to get a little bit bigger before we get that first freeze. Oh, okay, Abigail. It's been a long time. We used to go through there on our way down to Alligator Point in Florida, down at the coast. But Leonard Skinner's from there, so it can't all be bad. But they said it was rough where they grew up, so. Yeah, I know, Dan. I'm gonna bundle up though. I'll be all right up there ice fishing. I tell you, it's like I told Stoney. I'll get one. I'll rent one of those little ice. Looks like a camper. They sit up on the ice out there. Heck, you got heat and everything else. I'd be all right on that. I don't know about one of those little fishing tent things. I'm gonna have to have something warm, space heater or something. 38. That's colder than we've been, Abigail. I think 43 is the lowest we've been so far, and that's getting pretty close to frost anyway. Cat, I'm gonna start putting out cat coon traps probably this week. Hopefully around Tuesday or Wednesday, I'll start getting some coon traps out. I probably won't. I probably won't be doing uh, coats for just a little while yet. It's still a little bit warm for coats for me. Whoa, Fuzz was at 27 last night. That's something we don't have, Abigail, unless you get on down a little further. We got alligators, but not a lot of them around here. Oh, really, Tim? The airplanes were, when I was a kid, I enjoyed it because they were kind of fascinating. But after they started coming over the house so much, it got old after that. I can't stand hearing them airplanes now. Yeah, Abigail, when I when I get out here in the first shed, I'll put on the One More from the Road live album, and I'll skin till that album's gone. Then I'll put on another album. I love me some Leonard Skinner. I saw them when I was in the eighth grade, ninth grade, or something at the Fox. When they recorded the live album, I was at the Fox that night. Well, one of the nights. They did it 3 nights. Hey, Fuzz, as long as I could put a space heater or a propane heater in it, I don't care. I'd fish through the porta potty. I got to have something cover me. I ain't going to sit out there on no ice without something. Yeah, it won't be long, Cat. I've been putting out corn for the deer. I guarantee you, when I check my trail cam next, there'll be coons all in that corn. So they're coming up here behind the house a lot. And I got another buddy of mine that wants me to come over and trap them at his house. They keep getting in their horse barn eating all their feed. So I'll probably be getting some traps out over there next week too. Yeah, Tim, there ain't a whole lot to show on coon trapping, but I'll sure do it. I'll just be using those dog proof traps, but I'll film it and show you how I set them. And I mean, they're real easy. They're quick and easy to set. I can put a lot of them out in a day. So I'll sure enough video it. Matter of fact, I'll probably start videoing it in the winter, in the middle of this week, and by the beginning of the next week, it'll be ready to, I'll do a video on it. Fuzz, the market's so low right now, it don't really matter to me as far as the coons. I just want them out of here. They're killing our turkey population. So most of the people who want me to trap them just want them gone. So I'll get some decent pelts. A lot of them I'll get will be blue pelts, but I don't care. I'm gonna trap them anyway. They're not paying nothing even for a prime coon right now. $3 or $4 a piece, maybe. Dan, I ain't never been in minus 20 degrees before. I don't know how I would react. I'd probably just get back in the airplane. But I'll guarantee you, I'll bundle up. I don't care if I gotta wear them socks, heated socks with batteries stuck on my leg or whatever. I'm gonna try it. I want to try an ice fish. It'll probably be a 30-minute video of Cody laughing at me, but I'm going to try it. Really, Abigail? I got a buddy of mine that saw him at the Dothan livestock barn back in the early 70s. I think when I saw him live, it was like 76 or 77. He saw them back in like 71 or 72, and they were just playing on a dirt floor out there in the cattle auction in Dothan, Alabama. But I sure did like me some Leonard Skinner. Yeah, Dan, I'm gonna give it the old college try. Oh heck, I'm gonna get a Sub-Zero pair of long johns. I'll look like that little kid on a Christmas Story where he can't put his arms down. I'll be so bundled up, but I don't care. I'm gonna try it. Like I said, I may crash and burn, but I'm gonna try it. I mean, that's something you just don't get in Georgia. You don't get any ice to fish on in Georgia. I remember when I was a kid, it got cold enough for the lakes to freeze maybe once or twice. And of course, like dummies, we got out on the ice and went running around till one of us fell through. No, Cat, I'm sure y'all all gonna be laughing at me. But it'll probably make for a funny video anyway. I gotta try it though one time. I may never go back, but I'm gonna try it one time. I'm sure you and Don will get a kick out of it. That's probably the best boots you could get, Abigail. All right, Shasta Valley Outdoorsman. How you doing, Shasta? Oh, really? Now, see, I would probably wear. I mean, something like that would keep me warm enough. I'd be all right. As long as my feet stayed warm and my core stayed warm, I'd be all right. Oh, that don't sound pleasant, Kyle. Maybe I'll put me a muffler over my face or something. Yeah, Irene. I'm sure it'll be funny, if nothing else. But I got to try it. Cody's talked me into it. Hey Dan, I'll pay $300 for a good coat. I can't go 1,700. If it keep me warm before I go up there, I'll pay $300 for one. Wow, Cat. See, I'm in on something like that. As long as I got me a fire or a propane heater, I'll make it. But I gotta have some kind of heat. Yeah, Shasta, I think that's a cool idea. I bet it works good. If you can keep your core warm and your feet warm, it's not too terribly bad. Hey Scott, how you doing, buddy? I appreciate you coming in. Joy's been here for a little bit. What you got going on today? Huh. Well, Abigail, I've seen how cold it gets up there with Cat and Don. I'd be right there by that fire, I guarantee you. Thank you, Dan. Well, I've seen back when used to ride my bike a lot. I know some guys that had heated vests they rode when we used to ride on our motorcycles. Probably a lot like that one. Oh yeah, Cat. I'd like to meet Judy's son. Uh, I got a book with him in it. He seemed like a good fella. I heard he's an awesome guide too. I wonder if she got a moose this time around. I hear you, Shasta. Is that right, Kyle? I have to have something under my feet, that's for sure. But I just don't want the wind blowing by me. If it's real cold, that wind's a game changer for me. Shasta. I don't know, buddy. Old as I am, the rest of me got to be warm too. Well, Dan, hopefully I don't plan on breaking a sweat. I try not to break a sweat anywhere nowadays. You ought to give her a call, Kat. I noticed she put on her last video, I think it was her last video, that she had just got back from the moose hunt. But when I left her a comment, she didn't say anything about if they had got one or not. So I didn't know if she was just waiting until the video came out, or I know they've killed some big moose. Matter of fact, I think he's got one of the state record moose. if I ain't mistaken. She's killed some big ones too. I want to go ice fishing so I can use one of those little bitty rod and reels. I think those things are cool. I've seen them bring in some humongous fish on them little bitty rod and reels too. Okay, that'd be good, Cat. Oh yeah, Shasta. I always wear wool too. You can't beat good pairs of wool socks. I used to wear cotton socks when I was younger. My feet would freeze, but if I wear wool, my feet generally stay pretty warm. Plus, you can't wear a real tight pair of boots. You need a little bit of airflow around your feet. I have bought those military wool socks at the Army Navy store before. I buy them a lot now where I buy my waders, my trapping waders. They sell some really good socks. Because I wear wool socks in my when I wear my waders, fishing waders. That's a good idea, Abigail. I always order me a couple of new pair every year. Because even though I'm wearing waders, you step off in that cold water when it's 20, 25 degrees, your feet get cold. Merino wool. I have to look and see if that's what those socks I got are made out of, Cat. I don't know. Trying to think of what brand socks those are. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, wool's never itched me. A lot of people say wool's itchy, but it never bothered me. Oh, there's Jamie's country living. Everybody say hey to Miss Jamie. How's your eyes, Jamie? Hope they're doing good. I was telling them I'm still having a little bit of trouble with mine. Oh, are they, Shasta? Mine may be. I mean, I honestly don't know. Yeah, most of the ones I got are gray, but I don't remember who makes them. Well, you just keep taking your eye drops and all, Jamie, like they tell you to do. Mine were great, and then after about 2 or 3 weeks, they started kind of getting worse. So I'm waiting to see what happens when I go back to the eye doctor. Now I don't know if I don't think I got no wool pants, Shasta. I got some that are wool lined, and I got some that are flannel lined. The flannel ones are pretty warm, but the wool is definitely warmer. No, Jamie, you don't want to do that. And you don't want to get any real dusty, dirty Like I had to stay out of the garden for 2 weeks too. Or no cutting grass, that kind of stuff. But yeah, don't bend over and don't pick nothing up kind of heavy. Oh, they didn't give you any eye drops, Jamie? Maybe mine were because of the Prelex stuff. But yeah, you don't want to put any pressure on your eyeballs while you're healing up. Fleece lined pants. That may be what the ones I said are flannel. It may be fleece. Hey Lydia, how you doing? Everybody say hey to Lydia. I enjoyed your last video, Lydia. It was like a nice festival. Huh. Shasta fleece don't bother me either. Wool, fleece, none of that's ever bothered me. Oh, sweatpants. You're welcome, Lydia. I wear a lot of flannel, Abigail. Matter of fact, most of my blue jeans I wear in the winter are all flannel lined blue jeans. The only thing I don't like is like this kind of weather. I can't wear that stuff because, like I said, you don't want to sweat. And in the mornings, I'll be freezing. It feels good, but by lunchtime, you're sweating. And that ain't good to start sweating when it's cold outside. Yeah, see, Shasta, if it's hot and you wear those fleece lined pants around lunchtime, you're cooked. Kat, I sure appreciate you being in. We enjoyed seeing you. You tell Don I said hey. And y'all stay warm tonight. And get you a couple of big old deer, too. uh, Jamie, you got to tell Levi he's not allowed to jump on you for 2 weeks. Yeah, I tell you, I got a lot of wool stuff, a lot of fleece stuff. I wear it once it drops. When it starts staying 60 in the daytime, that's all I wear. And I wear long johns all the way through the winter, every day. All right, Kat. Yeah, Stoney's always getting, all my buddies are always getting on me about always wearing my long johns. But when it hits 60 degrees outside all day, I'm wearing long johns. Oh, really, Jen? I'll have to look and see if my pants are fleece lined or if they're just cotton flannel. But it definitely makes a difference, a big difference over just regular blue jeans. Ah, Jamie, Levi just wants some loving's all it is. Yeah, Levi just wants some attention. Oh, Dan, you're killing me, man. You're killing me. I see guys do that here in the dead of winter. They got shorts and flip flops on, or shorts with, some slides and socks. Ain't no way I can do that. I could do it when I was younger. But if you ever get on blood thinners, Dan, you're going to change your ways. I'll guarantee you that right now. As soon as they put you on blood thinners, you ain't going to be able to take it. I used to love just wearing shorts and stuff. Now, I'm cold with this air conditioner going, but they got the party going, so I cut it back on. And this shirt right here is lined with fleece. Oh, thank you, Irene. Yeah, y'all check out. Irene left the link for Al's Outdoors and his wife. They're going through a lot right now. So anybody wants to donate to them, they've both been in the hospital. Al's wife's still in the hospital. Y'all check out this link Irene's got. And y'all go over and show Al some love if you can. I'm telling you, Dan, one of these days, it ain't easy being me. I can't either, Abigail. I got to have some clothes on come winter time. Yeah, Jen, he's in Southern Oregon. It's freezing cold there sometimes. I've never heard of TriStar, Tim. But I'll tell you what, I had some of the Under Armour, you know, that stuff didn't keep me warm. I didn't like the Under Armour. I do better with regular cotton long johns than I do that Under Armour. I still wear the Under Armour sometimes, but it doesn't keep me very warm. Good grief, Irene. I mean, they drive, I know I see them all the time in the summer here driving like that. How in the world could they must have a heck of a heater in that truck blowing on their legs. My little old bird legs would freeze to death. I mean, my legs ain't got no fat on them. My guts got fat on it, but my legs are like bird legs. I know, Jen. Levi's my favorite for sure. I like her hunting dogs, but Levi's he's always my favorite. I thought it did, Dan. I thought in the wintertime y'all got cold. I imagine it stays pretty warm at Lydia's place all the time. She looks like she's got the tropical vibe going on. Chicken ankles. Well, I got bird legs. Oh, I got you, Irene. Well, I probably would have had to been drunk too. I'd had to keep me a flask in there with me just to keep me heated up. Oh, okay, make up, mom and son. I appreciate that. Order something good, because I'm getting hungry too after all that talk we had a little while ago. Huh. Yeah, Lydia looks like Lydia lives in a very cool place. Nice place, not cold, cool. Yeah, he is, Jamie. Well, I'll say that. I will say that, Tim. I don't sweat in Under Armour. It is good for wicking moisture away from your body. I'll give it that. But I don't know. To me, usually by the time I wear any of that stuff, it's cold enough. I ain't doing too much sweating. But every now and then you're gonna be sweating. But it did wick water away from it pretty good. Yeah, really, Irene. He probably stole the truck. He probably really didn't work for UPS. That or he was contract worker. Well, I tell you what, Joy, my butt went away too. When I got about 50, I got no acetol now. I used to have a butt, but now it's a gut. It's gut got bigger and my butt went away. Yeah, Jerry, we're talking about food again. Jerry, you gonna cook you some southern cabbage tonight? Are you gonna eat you a, a hoagie or something? Well, I looked for it the other day, Dan. I really did. I just wanted to see what it looked like in the package. Jen, I've done that, but I'm kind of short and I don't find a whole lot of clothes that'll fit me at the thrift shop. You got short legs and a big belly. Most of the stuff's way too long for me there. Yeah, Lydia. Oh, now Jim, I got a big Carhartt jumpsuit that does. I mean, it keep you warmer than anything there is. And I got a pair of insulated what do you call them? Overalls, bib overalls. Now those things are real warm. I never get cold in those either. I might would if it was 20 below, but I mean here I don't never get that cold. It's a curse, Dan. It's a terrible curse. 36. All right, Jamie, you're getting in the running there. Somebody told me it was in the 20s earlier at their place. Yeah, I don't either, Jerry. I'm either gonna make burgers or hot wings. I ain't decided yet. Don and Kat they've had a frost every night this week, Irene. That kind of surprised me. I didn't think it you know stay frost have a frost every night, but couple of people on here said they've already had a frost. But we were at like 43 last night, so we got a little ways to go. Oh, okay, Jamie. You ain't supposed to be doing that. I am too, Jamie. I just don't want a frost yet. I want my garden to get a little bit bigger. Hey, Don. There's Don. We were just talking about y'all. Your ears must have been burning. That's all right, buddy. We were talking about frost. Kat said y'all have already had a frost pretty much every night this week. Yeah, Jen, that's the only thing. I don't like the time change either. I like it to be daylight early, but when they do the time change, it always messes me up, especially during trapping season. I like to be out there in running the trap line when the sun's coming up. Just the deer, Don. That's the only thing y'all are growing right now is them deer. Well, yeah, that's something. I'm glad we're a little further behind everybody else on that as far as that. And I'm not doing a bunch of big fall garden just because I don't have that much time this time of year. Oh, is that right, Jamie? Well, I usually know. I can tell when we got a frost, but hopefully we're gonna hold off for a little while. You got anything left in the garden, Jamie, that's still growing? Dang, Dan. I like the 40% humidity though. Oh, that don't you ain't supposed to be picking up nothing no heavy, Jamie. Oh, y'all got the bear moving around pretty good, Don. I know you've had some pretty good ones on your trail cam. Well, now that's true, Irene. That's another thing I don't like it getting dark. What is it? Dark so fast because it feels like by the time I get onto the trap line, it's nighttime. Then I got to skin everything, and I'm out here in the barn in the dark for 3 hours. I don't know. I like longer morning and a longer night. Be honest with you, I need about 16 hours of daylight a day. I guess is what I'm saying. That's just because you're so cool, Dan. You got to have your shades. I got a couple of pretty good fat coons out here too, Don. But y'all, who was it? Somebody that I think it was Tom Keltich caught it. He had a 28 pound, or it was 28 or 38 pound coon the other day. I can't remember. I want to say it was 28 pounds. That's a big coon. Hey, Lucid, how you doing? I appreciate you coming in. Thanks, Lydia. Yeah, maybe I'll get me a job being Santa this year. Oh, you still got peppers, Jamie? I got bell peppers. My bell peppers are still doing good. That made me a little nervous, Don. The bears, that's something I don't get down here much. All right, Jamie, I'm gonna be watching you though. Huh, I hear you, Dan. It won't be long, Lydia. It will be Christmas time. I know my grandkids are already getting their wish list going. Do you, Scott? Seeing tracks, or you hearing it? Or I've got we got them north and south of me, but I don't got them right here around the house. Very, very rarely do we see one around here. Yeah, 28 pounds. I thought it was, Irene. That was a big coon. And I tell you what, the fur looked pretty prime on it too already. Really, Don? Well, I'm fattening this one up out back with my corn every night, so he ought to get on up pretty good. But what surprised me is how primed up the fur looked this time of year. It's usually a couple months from now when they really start getting good and prime, but the one he shot looked like it had a nice pelt on it. I pulled all my tomatoes up the other day, Jamie. I had a few Romas left on it, and I still had a lot of Mega Marleys, but I had to tear them out to get a little more room. Yeah, Don, Christmas will be here before we know it. Well, Dan, I buy them for the grandkids. That's the only ones that get stuff from me. I usually give my kids a little bit of money, a little something, but the grandkids, I always buy them a bunch of crap. Yeah, Irene. See, that's kind of weird because the ones I've had on trail cam look pretty good too. I don't know if they're just eating that good, or I mean, we had a hot summer. You would think their pelts wouldn't have been that nice, but ours looked furred up the whole year. I'm hoping it's a good year for pelts. It may surprise me. I may have a lot of good coons early, but I'll know once I get traps out next week. Oh, okay, Don, I got you. Yeah, I tell you what, if they're eating good like that, you know, something too that's got a lot of minerals in it, their coat will usually stay pretty good and they'll get fat quick. Oh, Jamie, got to get it out there. I imagine the next go around on my trail cam, I'm probably gonna have a lot of coons in it. I had that one coon come by, the one that was getting in my garden pretty steady, but now that I'm feeding them corn out there, I'll probably wind up with two or three of them out there, I would guess. Jerry, I got three grandkids, uh, two girls and one boy, and they're all about the same age. They're between 4 and 6. They're mean as snakes, just like their grandmama was. Oh, jelly's gonna be good, Jamie. Is that some of that 24-hour jelly you made? Yeah, I usually I say I give them money. A lot of times I give them gift cards to kids, but I ain't got no 8 grandkids, Dan. Dan. I got a bunch of kids, but I ain't got that many grandkids. Eight cameras? Dang, Don, I couldn't afford the batteries for 8 cameras. Jamie's got 4. I got 3, but it feels like I got 10 or 12 of them. Oh, Makeup Mom, I sure appreciate you being in here. We enjoyed having you in. I hope you come back again. Let us know how your garden does as you go through the spring too. Thank you so much for being in here. Well, give it time. You'll have plenty of grandkids. Makeup Mom. Yeah, Jerry, they wear me down, buddy. Oh, really, Jamie? Y'all got 4, Don? I tell you, they're great. It's great to have grandkids. I like to have some more, but it ain't up to me. So I wound up with 4 kids, and I've only got 3 grandkids so far. So I'm sure I probably got more on the way eventually. Oh, I agree, Irene. I'm gonna put out a second camera this week. I've got another camera, but that thing don't work worth the crap. It's always giving me trouble, so I don't even get it out anymore. It takes decent pictures, but it doesn't take good videos. I'd like to have 3 or 4 cameras running at once, put out in different places. Oh, is that right, Jamie? Thank you, Makeup Mom. Glad you came in and enjoyed it. Wow, Joy, that's a chunk of kids. Thought I had a bunch of them. No, they don't, Don. That's true. I've got the same batteries. I've had those batteries in that camera, I don't know how long. But you're right. That first camera, the one I told you I'm having trouble with, had trouble with, man, that thing would eat up some batteries. Jamie's got 3 kids and 4 grandkids. Hey, PA Trapping and Outdoors, how you doing, brother? I appreciate you coming in. 3 boys and a girl, all great kids. See, I wound up with a bunch of girls, Don. I got 1 son and 3 daughters. That was rough. And 2 of them, 2 of them are twins. 16, 15, 12, and 2. Well, you got them spaced out pretty good. All mine are crammed right in there together, Jamie. I don't remember what that one that eats all my batteries up are, Irene. I think it's I can't remember. I bought it at Walmart a long time ago, and it just eats up some battery. All right, Dan. I hear you, buddy. 13 days till trapping. Hey, PA, I don't remember if it was, I think Loki Trapping said they start this weekend. Two kids and no grams for Tim yet. Hey, Orange 9, I appreciate you coming in. Sorry if I missed you. I done got way behind on my chat again. I appreciate you being in here. Oh, there's Mr. Tommy. How you doing, Tommy? Open Air Fish Market. You all right, Tommy? I've been yapping on here for a while, but it don't matter. Y'all get pretty cool last night, Tommy? Yeah, I'm gonna put out some coon traps, PA, probably Tuesday. I'll start getting out some coon traps, but that's all I'm gonna trap right now, unless I get uh, a nuisance call or something. Hey, we appreciate you being here, Orange 9. Really do. Tommy says he's got two sons, 7 grands from age 2 to 24. Wow, y'all got them spaced out too, Tommy. It seemed like both my kids had all their kids right at one time, which is kind of easier to shop for, but and they'll all be up and gone about the same time too. That's great, buddy. That's a big range, though. No, Orange 9, I don't care. That's fine with me, buddy. That's fine. Yeah, we were at about 43 early this morning, Tommy, and we got up to about 69 today. But there's a little bit of a breeze, so it felt a little bit cooler, but there's almost no humidity. Very little humidity. It definitely felt like fall finally. There you go. Thanks, Dan. Man, that's going to be an awesome challenge, buddy. I appreciate you sharing it out for us. That's fine, Dan. I didn't know. Like I said, I don't know who's got wrenches and who ain't got wrenches. That's fine with me. Y'all know I don't care. Y'all can share your links or anything. I think most all of us got each other, but y'all welcome to share your links. Oh yeah, Tim. Dan's got lightning fingers. Quick draw. That's exactly right, Jamie. That's why even when my kids got up to about high school age, all my girls, I'd take them shopping. There was no way I could buy clothes for them at Christmas. So I started giving them either money or gift cards. There's one thing, a guy cannot shop for a young gal or an old gal. That's right, Michael. Dan is fast on the keys. All thumbs. Ah, I tell you, Dan, you one of the fastest typers I know of. Tim, hey, this is a lingua friendly uh, side chat. It's probably 50-50 people that like it and don't like it. So even though I'm on the nay side, it don't matter. Oh, good, Jamie. Make sure everybody's got Jamie's country living. We got to get Jamie to 500. How many you got, Jamie? Oh, Irene needs one too. We got to get both of them a community page. All right, lightning fingers Dan and Tim. Y'all put Jamie's country living and the field guide Irene's channels up. Anybody that don't have Jamie's country living and Irene the field guide, y'all pick them up. We got to get them to 500, get them a community tab. All right, PA. Thanks for coming back, buddy. Hey, we appreciate you being in here, Orange 9. We're always talking about either food or reloading or trapping or gardening. Ain't no telling what we're liable to be talking about in here. But there's a lot of good folks in here. Yeah, Dan. I told you I'm gonna try it. But I bet you there's a few more with me that's not real sure about it. Don, I think you get one at 500 subscribers. So all y'all want to run your links, run your own links. If you got a wrench, I don't know how to do all that. So, oh really, Jamie? What did he get you? Thank you, Dan. I'm sure Dan will. Yeah, there you go. Dan will get it. I'm thinking so too, Jerry. But I gotta keep an open mind, you know. I'm not a hater, so you know. I know there's at least 4 people in here that like it. So yeah, that's what I thought, Scott. 500. Thank you, Orange 9. Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, y'all all. Oh, James at 487. She don't need a whole lot. Jamie, I'll put you back on my community page again tonight. Maybe we can get you 13 more. Oh, there's BC Jerbs, my brother. What's going on, BC Jerbs? What are you and Miss Kimmers doing today? You got that right, Tim. No, Irene, we all enjoy your channel. I enjoy it because I do learn a lot of stuff. You got an awesome channel. Thing is, a lot of times I'll look at everything on YouTube, then I'll forget to go over there and like it and leave you a comment. So I have to make sure I go back and double check everything. Orange 9 needs about 60 to get 5. Well, y'all pick Orange 9 up too. Everybody pick each other up. Let's get everybody's numbers up fast as we can. Everybody needs a community channel so you can, heck, Most of the time, I post my lives on here, and I try and shout out somebody every week on my community tab. Yeah, all y'all pick each other up. Gerbs, what y'all got going on today, brother? As you can tell, I'm way behind in my chat, so I'm trying to catch up. Thank you, Don. That's cool. Yeah, make sure y'all leave a comment and watch the video, or they'll take them back away. Oh, Dan, throw your channel out there, buddy. Everybody's real close to getting their community tab. Really, Irene? That's what I've always been told. Awesome, Jared. I'm glad y'all are doing good. Yeah, I know, Irene. I know. Oh, thanks, Orange Nine. I appreciate it, brother. Oh man, Jamie, you hit the mother load. That's a lot of neat stuff. I was wondering how Mr. Bob was doing today, Gerbs. Okay, Michael, that's cool. I mean, that's what I'd always been told. Maybe I was wrong. And they have changed some of this stuff, but yeah, y'all definitely need to check out Dan's live stream next weekend. They're all going to be eating them hot chips. I've got to watch this because it's going to kill them guys. There ain't no way I'd do that. Next Saturday. What time Eastern, Dan? Is it 7 o'clock or 8 o'clock Eastern time? All right, Orange Nine, I'll come over and check it out. If not tonight, tomorrow for sure. And I got to make sure that I'm sub to you. I think I am, but I'll double check. If I'm not, I'll pick you up. Well, Don, it's nice to have so you can post any kind of upcoming stuff, I don't know. Somebody put PA trappings. Oh, there you go, Dan. Man, you're so fast. I don't even get it out of my mouth. 6 p.m. Eastern metric. All right, so it's 6 o'clock. Everybody on the East Coast needs to watch Dan next Saturday night. I know I'll be there because I want to see them eat them hot chips. Is that right, Gerbs? It don't look pleasant. I know that. It does not look pleasant. You won't catch me doing it, I guarantee you. Because jalapenos almost kill me. I'm a lightweight when it comes to that stuff. Matter of fact, I've been watching it on Facebook some, on their feed. Them people, man, Dan, how are you going to do that, man? That's going to kill you. No, they look terrible, Don. They make your tongue blue or something. I know, Dan. That's why I'm wondering how you can do that, man. You better eat a lot of Tums and take some Prilosec or something. Or maybe Prozac. You better take something before you eat that thing. I want to see New York Outcast eat one, though. I think that his reaction is probably going to be the funniest of all. Is that right, Gerbs? I'd probably pass out or have a coronary or something. I know, Joy. That's why there's no way I would do that. Dan, who all's eating one? You, New York Outcast, is Mock eating one? Who all's eating one? Oh, DM Foss is eating one, isn't he? And see, Dan, you're still going to try it? I don't blame you, Jerv. If I was Kimmers, I'd have made you sleep out on the patio. Oh, goodness. Yeah, who all's eating it, Dan? Y'all will never see me do that challenge. That's one challenge I will never do. All right, New York Outcast. Oh, that's right. Hot Pot's doing it. Mrs. Hot Pot's doing it too. You are for Mississippi Thunder and Barron. All right, I'll be there. You can bet on that. But now all y'all are going to show your faces too. Now you're not going to just show your channel names, right? I want to be able to see everybody's faces when they're eating them. Oh, I bet, Bernie. They don't. There's nothing appetizing about those chips. They look nasty. Everybody says they taste nasty, and they'll kill you. No way I would do that. No time. I bet it takes a week to get that nasty taste out of your mouth, especially if you puke. I'm working on it, Orange Nine. Hey, Tim, I appreciate you being in here, brother. It's been a pleasure. I hope your foot starts getting better. Okay, good, Dan. I'm glad because I want to see everybody's faces. Tim, stay off that foot if you can. Yeah, Gerbs, I say two of them don't make it to the 2 minutes. Hey, Gary Meldrum, how you doing, Gary? I'm sorry, I was behind on the chat again. We're doing good. We're talking about Dan G23. They're having that one chip challenge this Saturday, next coming up Saturday night. We all gotta watch him eat that chip. How's your Sunday going, Gary? I know you got something on the grill. Oh, I bet so too, Michael. It would probably be worse. Uh, oh, you hadn't seen the one chip challenge, Irene? Just Google or go on YouTube and type in one chip challenge. You'll see what we're talking about. But you ought to go over to Dan's channel Saturday night if you're home and watch that because 5 or 6 of them going to do it. They're like, I don't know, 3 million on the Scoville level or something. Oh, thanks, Tommy. You're going to enjoy it. You're going to be glad you did. You really will, because I got a feeling this is going to be really good, Tommy. Oh, I'm not saying you're going to be you're not going to go 2 minutes, Dan. I see you toughing it out longer than anybody. I have to admit that. Yeah, check it out, Irene. I really think you're going to make it longer than the rest of them. But I still say there's going to be a couple of them that don't make it 2 minutes. Yeah, Jared, they say the 2 minute mark is, by then if you done messed up or not. I know, Gary. It's going to be terrible. And to see that many of them sweating through it is going to be something else. The Packy one chip challenge. Packy, whatever you say it. Oh, okay, Gary. Hope your mama's doing okay. Y'all probably got a little chilly last night, didn't you, Gary? 1.9 million Scovilles. Oh, Dan says 2.2. They must be eating the souped up ones, Gerbs. No, it's gonna be ugly, Irene. Gary said I'd rather swallow a hot fire poker. Yeah, me too, Gary. Yeah, that ought to tell you something right off the bat, doesn't it, Irene? Well, I'm not going to make my predictions of who it is, but I got 2 people in my mind right now, Dan, that won't go 2 minutes. That's right, Tommy. It's going to be ugly. I'm just glad I'm not in that bunch. My kids tried to get me to do that a couple of years ago. There was no way. I'd be in intensive care, I'll guarantee you. Is that right, Bernie? I buy some pretty hot sauces when I go down to the hot sauce store in Florida, but nothing like that. Oh, did y'all get a heavy one too, Gary? I know a lot of people. Don and Kat has had a frost every night this week. Hey, PA Trapping, I appreciate it, brother. Good luck when you start. Show us some good videos too now, trapping videos. Yeah, I know, Michael. Ain't a whole lot of difference when you get to that point, is it? I know, Gary. I've seen a whole lot of them. Whole lot of people didn't do good with that. I don't think there's anything that could build up my tolerance, Irene. I really don't. I think either you got it or you don't, and I don't. Hey, there's 805 Barbecue Junkie. How you doing, brother? We're just talking about the one chip challenge. You ever done that? Well, Dan, that's definitely something I won't be putting on my chicken. Yeah, I don't think I can do it, Don. I really don't. Not with my gut. I'm gonna have to take a Nexium every morning just to get through the day. There you go. Heck no. Hey man, they're gonna do it. G23 and them are doing it Saturday night, 6 o'clock Eastern time. There's a whole panel full of them gonna eat it. See who can make it the longest. That's gonna be a hoot, buddy. Yeah, Tommy, Gary's been making some good videos, hadn't he, buddy? I've enjoyed watching Gary get his channel going. Been making some good fires too. Dan, you're gonna wind up in the hospital, man. I would too, barbecue junkie. There's no way I can do that challenge. Dan gonna wind up in the hospital, and he ain't gonna be able to be on my show Sunday. Or either, you know what, Dan, I might bring you in next Sunday. I'll send you a link if I can figure out how to do it. I'll get you on here next Sunday. I want to hear. I want to hear a play by play. You can even post a recap on here if you want to, how everybody does. Yeah, I mean, I like spicy, but there's a difference in spicy and killing yourself, you know? Is that right, Dan? I guess you probably would. Your wife would get to reap the rewards for it, I guess. No, Don, I want him on here talking. I want to see how red his face still is. Woo! I'd have to have a lot more than buttermilk, Tommy. I'd probably need an ambulance standing by. Goodness gracious, that's a lot. That's just too much. Yeah, Dan, but if you're coughing and gagging, you ain't gonna be able to eat any tortillas. And I've heard if you drink anything, it makes it even worse. So I'd probably have loaf bread. I think loaf bread would suck it up a little bit. Of course, then you'd have the cotton mouth because you can't drink nothing. So I don't know what I'd do. I'd probably just sit there and die is what I'd do. Well, y'all, we've been on for 4 hours. So I think I'm going to wrap it up here. Hey, Bernie, we'll sit there and watch it together, buddy. Oh, God, Irene. I don't even know about that, Don. Yeah, but I mean, how long do you have to wait before you can eat or drink anything, Dan? Is it 20 minutes? And I mean, if you tap out, then what do you, I mean, I'm going to have something if I tapped out. Jerry, I appreciate that, buddy. Gary, thanks for stopping in. I'm sorry I'm getting off, buddy, but 4 hours, I'm about wore down. Oh, the 5 minutes? Some of them might make it 5 minutes, Bernie. Hey, Orange Nine, I appreciate you, brother. And thanks for coming in. Come on back next week. Everybody, I appreciate each and every one of you for standing in here and coming by and visiting with me. It's always fun with y'all. Y'all are a good bunch of folks. I don't know, Irene. I think I'd rather eat the Tide Pods. When you give up, you can eat or drink after 1 hour. If you give up, ain't nobody can tell me what I can do then. Thank y'all all for coming in, but I got to roll out of here. And I appreciate each and every one of you. I've enjoyed it. It's been a fun live today. So I reckon I'll see y'all on the next one. See y'all guys later and gals. Thanks, y'all.